Howdy, howdy, everybody. How y'all doing? Welcome to another cozy stream. What's up, Professor Leskinen? Thanks for 13 months. Von Dougals, joining the almighty list of channel cuties. And Alib with 4 months. Thank you, thank you. Let me get that new cutie added to the list here. Absolutely imperative. You're on the list. And Stormy Petrol, thanks for 21 months. If months were years, your sub could drink. Ever tried the modded character, the Prismatic? I can't say that I have. I've tried a large number of modded characters for this game. Definitely prefer the original 4, though. I think they're the most well-polished, well-balanced, and most fun to play. Of the modded characters, yeah, Hermit is probably the #1 modded character. I also really liked the Artist and the Bard because of their novel mechanics, where you dynamically generate cards or like play a melody to get bonus effects. I thought they did really neat things with the game engine. So, I think we kicked butt as silent yesterday, meaning it's defect time. It is. It is defect time. We hit double expertise. The Fusion Hammer Toxicate combo worked really well in this one. Really happy with that. So, defect. Defect. Let's embark. Shall we? Could take a 1-hit point elite. Seems kind of mediocre, though. I like the 3 elite path up the left side quite a bit. Have to commit pretty early to this. Seems good, though. Reading as the Act Boss, not bad either. Let's see, we got Transform, 1 health enemies, 14 max health, or Boss Swap. I think it's either Transform 1 or Boss Swap. More elite, more better. And Sweater Kittens, thanks for the Prime sub and 29 months of support. And Alex Helmar, a dad joke for the crowd. What do you call an old snowman? Water. Yeah, swapping jeopardizes the streak more than the transform is kind of the base of it. If I swap, I might not be able to go on this path. But there is rest site, shop, rest site, rest site. That's pretty good. I think I'm swapping here. Oh. Oh ho ho ho. Meteor Strike, please. Do I go far left with a Snecko start? I don't think so. I want the option to opt out of the elites. I do. So I think I want to go to this rest site. And if we're ready for an elite, we can fight one. If we're not ready for an elite, we can gear up at the shop and then kill the burning elite. Okay. Yeah. Neko swaps to you feel like you either die in Act 1 when you see no good cards or you instantly win the run. You can definitely instantly win the run. I think it's pretty hard to find no good cards in Act 1. Even 1 energy cards are fine, right? Like, give me a Ball Lightning, give me a Leap, give me a Charge Battery. Those are fine. There's nothing wrong with them. They're not Snecko cards, per se, but they're better than Strikes and Defends, and therefore they're worth adding at this point of the game. Ooh, got him. Perfect Cultist fight. Nice. Yeah, like here, for example, Bullseye is perfectly fine. I wouldn't skip here. You should be taking one of these 2 cards. I think Bullseye, though, over Compile very slightly. For that bonus dual cast damage. Do I want the option for a 3rd event? Maybe. Let's take the events now. Do I want to fight first? Hard to tell. I'll take the events first. Match and keep. 12 cards, match them to keep them. There could be a Meteor Strike here. There's another Bullseye and a Normality. Hyper Beam. That's like a Meteor Strike. Hell yeah, give me the Hyper Beam. Awesome. Hell yeah. Huge. I don't want Zap. Yeah, I didn't want Zap. Positively huge. Okay, that elite is cooked, probably. And I can upgrade Hyper Beam? Disgusting. I'm also down for another transform here, rather. Not another transform. We didn't take the transform start. I'm definitely down to transform. So why don't we transform a strike? Why don't we transform a strike? Into a Meteor Strike. No, into a Go for the Eyes. That's arguably worse than Strike with Snecko. Having weak is nice. It's not great, though. Hyper Beam coming up, so I just want to strike here, yeah? I can Hyper Beam. Can't quite kill it, though. Speaking of plasma. Yeah, that's a plasma. I think orb is the technical term. It's an orb. I'll take that. Ow. When is Hyper Beam worth the -3 focus? When it kills all the enemies. Right, like the minus focus does not matter if the enemies are dead and the combat ends. That's kind of the gimmick with Hyper Beam. You play it and the enemies are dead. And then you win, right? You just win. So there is no downside if the enemies are gone. Tempest. I can take a Tempest with Bullseye and with Fusion, sure. Sure. Let me channel X Lightning. Kind of bad with the Hyper Beam, but we're not going to be playing a Hyper Beam in every fight. That's the other key thing, right? Like, you don't have to play this card when you draw it, even if it does a whole bunch of damage. Sometimes losing the focus isn't worth it. And in those times, you have to, A, recognize that it is one of those times. That's the hard part. And then, B, just don't play the card. But knowing when not to play the card is definitely one of the harder parts. Yeah, I'm just gonna blap this nerd. $51. And then give me more orb. They do 0, but if I manage to evoke them somehow, they can do 5. Looks like we just kill next turn with Bullseye. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. So I can play Strike Defend. Take 6. 6 is good. Mummified Hand. You love to see it. Reprogram. I don't think I want Reprogram, but maybe I do. I'm happy skipping these cards. Let's try to find some bigger, more powerful cards than that. Yeah, give me an Echo form now, please. The heck am I upgrading now? Bullseye? Tempest? Tempest is fine. Go Tempest. What about Recall? I guess I could do that soon if we want to. I prefer to get cards that are worth upgrading, but... Or avoid the rest side, maybe. The other option. Smiling Mask for cheap removes. That is perfectly fine. I'll take that. And we find some potions. Not very good potions, but potions nonetheless. Jake Kale with a Prime sub. And Qualmist with the Prime sub. Thank you both, and welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. I guess I'll upgrade the Bullseye. It's fine. We'll upgrade Bullseye. And yeah, we're gonna slap the Burning Elite pretty hard here. Card says 2 on it. Not great though. We're fighting Guardian, right? I'm gonna take this Charge Battery. I want to go... Could wake up now, but I want to start with Fusion in play. I'm going to play Zap Tempest here. Get 2 Lightning and don't wake it up. Then we can play the Fusion. Next turn we wake it up. Yeah. I'm going to go Bullseye. Zap. Fusion. Orbs. Orbs galorbs. Dual cast so that I can Bullseye defend here. Essence of Steel would have been okay here. I'm just going to keep it. Yeah, it's enough. We zap first. Meat on the bone. Very good. Stinky 1-cost cards. We can just keep skipping for now. We want better cards than these. But now it's time to spin the wheel. How am I going to beat Guardian? Lightning Orbs is the answer. Oh no! A curse. Thankfully, we have Smiling Mask, but that is going to hurt. Unfortunate. Now I think I upgrade this. Dinky Guardian. Next turn, I'm probably going to have to play Hyper Beam. That's going to be awkward. It's not good. 11 plus 4 plus 4. Yeah, that's not enough. What if I just play Tempest Fusion? That would be 5 lightning, so we evoke 3 times, right? So that'd be 24. Oh yeah, that's enough. Tempest Fusion. I'm gonna use the Essence of Steel here. Good job, Tempest. perfectly blocking? Fine. Peace Craft, thanks for 4 months. Go forth and conquer. Forward. You got it. Now. Meat value. Even sure triple plasma is what I want. We need more lightning damage. I'd like another card that makes lightning. Will artifact block focus down from Hyper Beam? Yes. Yes, it will. Ouch. With my face, though. It's time. Let me just play Hyper Beam one more time and we win. Cool. Acceptable. Snecko Oil with a Snecko Eye. It's like a reroll your hand kind of deal. And here's where we're hoping for something good. There's lots of good cards we can get for Snecko Eye from the rares of Defect. Number 1 being not this one, unfortunately. Number 1 was Meteor Strike. This is pretty dang good, though. Echo Form is here with Mummy Hand. That's what we want. Biased is not here. We could use Core Surge to block the focus down from Hyper Beam. That's kind of cool. But what if I could just play Hyper Beam twice? Seems perfectly fine. Dome, Crown, or Nuclear Battery, huh? It's actually a pretty good Nuclear Battery. Crown seems like a huge downside with a deck so unfinished. Yeah, Crown is likely death. Dome is a little awkward, but not that bad, especially with Go for the Eyes. I think I want the battery. I think I want this battery. Let's try the battery here. Start with a Plasma Orb that's like 1 energy per turn, but we can also evoke it. Since I can replace it with a card in my deck... Oh, jeez. The Merchants. I have to carry this curse forever. Oh, man. Terrible news. Truly terrible news. Thankfully, we have meat on the bone. Ridiculous. Maybe we can get a remove at an event. It's pretty unlikely here in Act 2. Maybe. Go for 3 events. I missed the good path. Let me go here. Starting with you. I see. So, Snecko Oil then, yeah? Sounds right. That's a bit better. Just a bit. Huh. Gotta love a zero-cost Echo Form. Can I kill with Tempest? I don't think so, right? Will the Card Mastery Challenge make a comeback for Spire 2? Probably. The Ladder Streak Challenge will definitely make a comeback. I don't want to defend here. too bad. More of the same garbage. These cards are tough, man. Remove a card from your deck. Honestly, upgrading the strikes and defense is also very good with Snecko Eye. Maybe I do that, actually. As we get 7 upgrades. Doesn't change my remove either. I like upgrading your starting cards a lot with Snecko Eye because you don't always get to choose what you play with a Snecko Eye. Sometimes your starter cards are just 0 cost, so you play them anyway. Let's do that. Keep carrying this curse for now. Overall, a really good event, yeah? Huge damage. One more energy here. Doesn't matter, we kill. Beam Cell with a plus is decent. Helps me scale the Hyper Beam, so yes. Because the plus, I'll take it. I was once a chem professor, yes. What did I like about chemistry? It's a little hard to describe. I liked feeling like I knew what the rules of the world were. Chemistry is the closest thing we have to real-world magic as well. Like being able to demonstrate chemical reactions as a teacher is particularly fun because it really does feel like doing real-world magic. Being able to make materials change color suddenly or have something appear where there wasn't seemingly something there before. I'm so Cody, thanks for the Prime sub on 41 months. That said, I primarily went into chemistry not because I loved it, but because I was good at it. And my recommendation is don't do things just because you're good at them. You do actually need to like them too. Now I play video games all the time, and it turns out I like this a lot. Go Tempest. And then, do I actually want to Echo Form here? I do. Yeah, double dual cast kills. Great. Perfect Snake Plant fight is good. Self-Repair is great because we have Echo Form and we have Mummy Hand. We'll happily take a Self-Repair as a way to heal. Yeah, you got to enjoy what you do. It is crucial. Positively crucial. Oh, this draw order is not good. Very concerning. Very, very, very concerning. Oh, crap. I take full damage next turn? Oh, dear. I'm going to eat 31 to the face. Crap. Oh, boy. Oh, no. Oh, dear. I might just be dead here. Yeah, we're completely hosed. I'm so dead. Damn. Yeah, I'm just dead. Unless the bird buffs this turn and we get 9x2'd. Okay, that's not that bad, actually. This could have been... Actually, it couldn't have swooped again, right? So the worst actually is 1x6 plus 31, which we would still live. So I was maybe overreacting a bit. Also, I think I can kill the bird here, right? Okay, that's not as bad. But yeah, this could have been 31. Skipping self-repair feels bad. At least we have meat on the bone. I'm not Vul next turn. Actually, I'm going to double this. Because it always makes the Hyper Beam free. I don't think I'm going to block the 2, though. I want another card in the draw pile. Okay, that worked out all right. Yeah, I think that was worth it. Okay, we got a lot of health back. And finally, a real card, Rainbow, is here. I like Rainbow quite a bit. Welcome, Rainbow. That's a pretty good turn 1. Yep, that's a good turn 1. Right there. Good job, Snecko. This will do 51, so you can just perish. Pipe. Am I just healing 14 from this fight? No, I'm not. No. Alright, we made it through the tough part, though. Is it possible to ditch focus entirely in this run? It might be, yeah. It might be. Wait, I want to take 1 more damage, right? Yeah, I want to take 1 more damage. And I can do that easily. Yes. Take 1 here. Meat! Take 1 to heal 12. That's a very good deal. So yes, we actually gained health from this fight. We got a shovel and fruit juice. And Sunder. Sunder's good. Finally a real damage card. Only took till the middle of Act 2. When in Rome, dig? Let's dig. Oddly smooth stone. Now our defense block for 9, which is pretty dang good. Spicy. This seems like a good fight for the strength potion. A bit of extra oomph here. I can play Beam Cell, Sunder Fusion. I want to skip this strike. You take 14 damage here. Ow. But then we get the Ekka form down. That's good. We'll block that. That's good too. This is less good. I don't have a way to kill it, do I? Double Tempest kill? I don't think so. Let's double check, though. We have -3 focus, so each evocation's only 5 damage. This one does 15. So we channel 5 lightning twice. Which means we evoke this, and then 7 more lightnings. So 7 times 5 plus 15 is 50. Then I have 2 energy left. I can play Zap. That will kill. So yes, this does actually kill. It's very tempting to try to self-repair, but let's just win. Boat thingy. Very welcome here. Oh, and the reinforced body I was thinking about. If you want to go no focus build, this is a very important card. Very good with the Smooth Stone and our energy generation. I'm going to take that rather than Second Sundered. I'm going to take Hourglass too, because that's guaranteed damage to every enemy. We definitely appreciate that. And then probably this way. Get the shot before the Elite rather than after the Elite. Probably. Oh. Why are you being rude? Sir? Gonna self-repair now. And Tempest now. What boat thingy do I think is best? This one, for sure. Definitely this one. Turn 2 is the turn you most frequently get attacked on. Of course, then we don't get attacked here. But yeah, usually this is the turn where you're facing the most average damage. There's a hologram. Alright, this is going pretty well, actually, as far as Act 2 goes. I can't believe we've carried this decay for so long. It's finally time to get rid of it. Yeah. Lose the decay before the Elite. Sounds good. Bonk. Perish. Storm is here. I don't think I want a storm. Okay, hologram number 2 is here. Gremlin Horn is here. I am generally a Gremlin Horn enjoyer. Definitely makes Act 3 easier, especially Repto. Nothing else here that really stands out. Loop is barely passable. I don't think I want Loop. But yeah, I like Gremlin Horn Hologram a lot. Let's start with those. Then we can't buy Loop. That's fine. I am okay with that. Go charge battery, Tempest for 2. 5 energy next turn. But I take it if it was a Loop plus, I would take it if it was a card reward that I didn't have to pay for. But I'm not going to pay money for it. Good memories, very good. Equilibrium versus Capacitor. I am okay with Capacitor, actually. Let's take a Capacitor. Alright, Swift Potion, what do you got? Not much. Hologram the strike and strike again. It's not going to kill anything, though. I think I just want to go charge battery defend. Less a good start compared to the previous Labor's fight, but it's always turn 2. Where we also don't get Hyper Beam. And now I can't prevent myself from becoming vulnerable, but I can play the Echo for him, which is probably important. Please no bottom deck Hyper Beam. Thank you. Let's see, blocking 25. Incoming is more than that, so I'll reinforce for 1, Tempest for 1. Hourglass will save us. Smile. Oh, good. Hyper Beam is here. Okay, Gremlin Horn did not do anything. I admit this. Doom and Gloom is another AoE card. Decent attack card. Orb generating card. Give it to me. Especially for Champ. And then, do I want to upgrade a card here? Yes, I want to start upgrading holograms. Very important that those get upgraded for later in the run. Eating Champ would be good here. We have Bullseye and Dark Orbs. I'm hoping our win will involve that somehow. I'm gonna skip the Lightning Orbs. Just want Dark and Plasma. He's already buffing Strength, though? That's not good. Concerning. Puny Weakling. Puny Blind Man. Is an Echo Form upgrade not too important? No, the only thing the upgrade does is remove the Ethereal keyword, and this does nothing if you play it when you draw it the first time, right? So, generally speaking, you want to play Echo Form when you draw it. So as long as you're doing that, the upgrade is completely worthless. Stack some Bullseye on you. Stack some Vulnerable on you. Yeah, we almost have the kill already. He's pretty cooked, actually. Does this just kill? This is 54 times 6. Yeah, that kills. GG. There it is. Meteor Strike is here. It's also Bias Cog or Albert. Albert can be pretty good, but is it as good as Meteor Strike? I can't imagine it is. Give me the Meteor Strike. And I'll happily take a Coffee Dripper, since we're not resting anyway. We have Meat on the Bone and Self-Repair. Don't hate Remove 2 either, but I think more energy is more better. We've got X-Cost cards, so we just want as much energy as possible. I think is the play here. What is with the merchant placement this run? Hello? Come on. Guess we can go to this one. Yeah, the merchant placement has been bizarre. I could take 999 gold if I find it. I like a couple events then. Yeah, let's start over here. Excuse me. Bruh. I will take another reinforced body. Happily. Very happily. Calipers would be good here. Calipers would be insane here, actually. Oh no, not again. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. You son of a... Alright, I'll take it. At least it's not another curse. Jerk. What a jerk. You can get that event more than once per run. Some events can be gotten once per act, like the Potion Merchant, the Remove Shrine, that kind of stuff. Once per act. So you can actually run into him 3 times in one run. And he can stab you 3 times in one run. What are you going to do, stab me? He did, in fact, stab me. What is the line here? Is Bullseye into Tempest for 8? Kind of what I expected. Take it. Card draw seems good now. With infinite energy. Infinite. Azraxia, thanks for 2 months. Holiday season means more time for cozy streams. Good stuff. Yeah, really good stuff. A block. Don't block. A block. Take a very big amount of energy. Then I play Tempest. 26. The Zappening. Did 400 plus damage there. Pretty good. Yeah, Ice Cream would be awesome as well as Calipers. Either of those would be great. Take more of these. What a shocking turn of events. Bonk. Excuse you. Stop there. I don't want to get cursed. Zap him. I have enough of these now, I think. Unupgraded ones, anyway. We're going to upgrade the other hologram. And probably Capacitor next. Disruptomancer. Okay. Gremlin Horn, go. Yeah, with 2 zero-cost holograms, we can potentially go infinite now. It's pretty sweet. There's one. I want to do that again. Oops. Wait. Good turn. More hyper beams, please. Seem to be a big fan of Sundial, but only getting energy after 3 reshuffles seems like a lot of waiting. You have 2 options. Option 1 is to set up the Sundial so that you get energy on the first reshuffle. This can be important for certain boss fights, which is not bad. Option 2 is find a way to create an infinite combo where you just start reshuffling the deck an unlimited number of times in one turn. Then you get infinite energy and you can just do anything you want. Ironclad in particular can really abuse the that aspect of the Sundial. I don't think I want Amplify. Kind of fun, though. Upgrade Capacitor. You can also use Deep Breath, which allows you to reshuffle your deck at any time, which is kind of cool, too. $80 ain't bad, actually. Do the damage now. Big ol' 45. Thankfully, there's no threat here. Bullseye earlier that turn. It's all right. Bonk. Happy Flowers energy. Reprogram is back. So is another Capacitor or another Rainbow. Honestly, give me the Reprogram. Let's do it. We get a bonus shop. Dolly's Mirror is here. That's a pretty good Dolly's Mirror. Definitely a few good candidates for what to double. I think the obvious ones are Echo Form and Meteor Strike. This deck, to me, feels like it wants more Echo Forms. Especially. So I'm going to dupe the Echo Form, and I think that's going to break the whole game. Now we are full negative focus build. Gold-plated cables are okay. Dupe pot's okay. We don't need them, though. Let's just dunk a card here. Yeah, exactly. More Echo is more Meteor because it's more dupes of the holograms. Pretty dang good. I could remove another card at the next shop. I'm honestly really into that. Yeah, let's do that. Keep dunking strikes. And I haven't seen any of the cool events yet. Or I could just take a fight. Let's see if we can find a cool event. Just a fight. Well, whatever. Cool event, bruh. Oh. Gambler's Brew is pretty good. I like the current potions a lot, though. Gambler's Brew is pretty good. Maybe better than Liquid Memories? Maybe. Yeah, let's try that. Helps me get the Echo forms down early in the hard fight. That's the crucial thing there. And we're going to upgrade the reprogram. Yes, you heard me correctly. Beduel, thanks for 32 months. Wishing me all the best, aka just wishing me Mummified Hand. Thank you for wishing me Mummified Hand. I want to keep my plasma? I do. I do. How badly do we want recycle here? It's not that important. It's nice, but it's super not needed. I should play the beam cell first. Pretty good, though. Block. More meteor striking, please. Yeah. There's enough energy for you? Seems good. Baalor's 4 now. Twice. I'm only at -2 focus. Really now. Only at -2 focus, you say. What if I Tempest for 33 then? The Blappening. Yeah, Thunderstrike when? When? This is very fun. What's going on over here? What's going on, Zizzy? Just a casual negative focus build. The usual. Just the usual. Let's make sure we got to 12 cards there. Which... I got a hologram compounder. Gonna work. Maybe? This might ruin my Echo Forms. Huh. Great. It did not ruin my Echo Forms. Perfect. Stop there. Rosazog, thanks for gifting a sub to Zizzy. Ouch. So anyway, I started beaming. Quit it with the drawdown already. How's it going, Agnor? Congrats on your first Titan win in Monster Terrain 2. That's pretty cool. Not enough energy. We need more energy. True. Again, calipers would be good here. More. Blah. Outscaled. Two thump, two thump, two thump, a deep pulsing track can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this Giga Block? You charge your block to its maximum, blocking for 2089. The source of all this lack of focus. Focus. Is it time to dig? It might be time to dig. We got all the important stuff up, right? Yeah, it's time to dig. Bottled Flame. I'll just go ahead and put the Meteor Strike in the bottle, thanks. That's pretty good. And we're here to remove Strike. That's all we gotta do here. Cool. So this is the current state of the deck. 2 Echo forms, 2 holograms, 2 reinforced bodies, and a bunch of other garbage. Here we go into the elite fight. I think. Can I get calipers from the elites here? It is possible. Wouldn't call it likely, but it is possible. This will block for basically enough. Actually, this is perfect block. Could Tempest and then Sunder if I want to do some more damage, which is actually a pretty good idea. My focus! Oh no! Not my focus. Okay, this hurts. Am I okay with getting hurt here, or do I want to use the Gambler's Brew now? Yeah, this is our Act 1 boss relic. Cat wants to gamble. I'm not convinced. No, I don't think I want to do that. Infinite? Yes, we're just infinite. Cool. Once again, calipers will be good here. It, yeah? Yeah. Could play Reprogram again, too. Seems fine, though. Yeah, where's Letter Opener when you need it? Letter Opener would have been good here. On the block. Great. Okay, stop there because I want to double self-repair. Get my health back. Bronze scales into heart are definitely welcome. Amplify is here, but I don't think I want Amplify. I think we just want to go to the heart fight. 70 HP. Okay, no turn 1 Echo form. Makes me want to think about gambling. With this though. Gamble for 5. No, I might need block cards. I'm not going to gamble here. Or 1. Cute. Would have gotten it, admittedly. This is fine, though. It's a really good hand. Let's reprogram, and then Capacitor makes go for the Ice Ring. Damage. I'm smart. Okay, good turn. Okay. That is a pretty good gamble now. Although we want to keep the Void. Do I actually? No, probably not. Just gamble it all. There we go. Speed things up a bit. Hologram, reprogram, and hologram. Double this. Keep doing that. Get rid of this card. 9 dex, 8 strength. That's already probably enough, but we can get more. Hell yeah. No Spire police, this man right here. Yeah, could it be the so-called combat defects? Deck is pretty awesome. Let's double Hyper Beam this nerd. Go fusion reinforced. What's a focus? What even is a focus? Draw a billion cards. That seems good. A lot of damage, though. And yet, it's a lot of block. Pow! Get beamed on, nerd. GG. G freaking G. That's a cool one. The Snecko Deco really coming together in the end there, despite a kind of weak start in the card rewards. This one was gorgeous. Never seen so much negative focus in your whole life. GG. G heckin' G. Has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. I just go by Martin. Thanks for 15 months of support. Heck yeah. You ever seen a defect that seems so unfocused that they could use a double dose of Ritalin? Well, this is the one for you. Yeah, that was a really cool run. Only one reprogram, but fully in on negative focus, and it worked out brilliantly. And yeah, we ended up even using the orbs, right? Because of the compile drivers. That's pretty cool. Make a super skim. Next up, chat, we're going to play some Ironclad. Before that happens, though, I am going to take a quick break here, refill the legs, stretch the water. Back in a few minutes for, well, whatever happens next. BRB. He'll be back in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're here. While I was away, Lookie asked for a dad joke. What kind of music do Santa's elves listen to? Rap music. No refunds. Play some Ironclad. The Mad Lad with a big hit point pool. Any Against the Storm soonish? Probably tomorrow we'll finish up our Queen's Hand trial. I'm thinking more Monster Train today. Kind of how I'm feeling. Let's see, 2 Elite maximum, huh? That means we probably want to go for the Burning Elite. Late shop right before Guardian, huh? Oh, but I also have to go to this shop if I want to take this path. Ew. That's kind of stinky. I guess 100 gold start is the best way to make that even vaguely decent. Chris Aries, thanks for the Prime sub in 3 months. Reindeer Step. Wilhelm with the 12 months. Between Pathfinder 2nd Edition or 5th Ed, that's a combat system. I like Pathfinder more. I am at my deep core heart a war gamer. The D&D started as a war game. It does wargaming pretty well, and the role-playing aspect of the rules isn't all that well supported. There's a lot of other systems that can do the role-playing part of the RPG a bit better than D&D. But the rules of D&D have always really been about combat. And the role-playing stuff is left less said. Anyway. As a war game, Pathfinder 2nd Edition I like more. There's more build variety and more min-maxing stuff to sink your teeth into, and more interesting combat at large. So that's my personal preference. But yeah, but my real answer is tabletop BattleTech is the pick. That's my war game of choice for sure. Classic BattleTech. And all of its digital implementations are guilty pleasure of mine. Anyway, let's take that money. Do I like Pathfinder 2e better than 1e? I actually have no familiarity whatsoever with Pathfinder 1st Edition, so I cannot speak on the distinction there. But my face, though... And Bash Defend... Pretty sure. You'd think at some point they would have run out of paths to find, right? We're not even fighting Slime Boss, right? We're fighting Guardian, so I cannot take Evolve. We could take Flex. Yeah, we could take Flex here. Flex is very takeable. Let's try a Flex. That card is not bad. Wouldn't necessarily call it good, but it's not bad. Let's strike twice here. If this health has... Louse has maybe more than 12 health, it might be correct to bash rather than striking them each one time. Gained health from that, that's good. Hummel to go with Flex is cute. If we want a more consistent don't die in Act 1 card, maybe Hemokinesis is the play. Yeah, I'm thinking about this Hemokinesis. Hummel is not that good unless we draw it with the Flex. Hemo is always going to be good. Flexioning. I'd like to be able to kill it next turn, so let's play the Hemo. We take 2, but then we prevent... Yeah, we prevent 7, because you would not be able to kill this turn without the Hemokinesis last turn. So Hemokinesis is really showing why it costs health to play. It is just worth it to do that much damage. I do want a big block card, and I don't want a Wild Strike. Very happy with Flame Barrier going into Guardian Act 1. Got 2 good potions to kill the elite with. I like that. What I don't like is the cards we have currently. Probably want to look at another combat reward. No Restoration games. I haven't played any of your games, but I have seen the Thunder Road boxes at the shop that I go to. So I've seen your games. Yeah, let's take that Flame Barrier and let's try to get another attack card. We'll have to beat these 2, which is definitely gnarly. Might have to think about using the Fire Pot here. If I want to use the Fire Pot, I should use it now. How's it going, Failey? How come it is that no matter how much time and forethought you take into planning, you'll always return from a grocery trip with at least 1 item missing? Relate to that. I don't want to lose a Fire Pot. I'll just lose health. Health is stupid. The double buff. Yeah, that would have been a waste of my fire potion. Headbutt is here. I like Headbutt a lot. And so it was you. Was I? Ooh, Insect or Toolbox? That's a fun choice. Toolbox is pretty good, but so is Insect. Nah, we should just take Insect, right? And then Act 2 is feeling a lot better. Act 2 is feeling a lot better. And then I don't buy anything else because there is another forced shop if I go for the Burning Elite, so we should save money for this shop. Then if there's money in the chest, maybe I can buy another relic here or something. I could remove right now, but I'm not going to. Do I upgrade Flex? It feels like upgrade Bash is pretty good at the moment. Yeah, upgrade Bash is pretty good. I can also upgrade Hemo. It's +5, right? Yeah, +5. Is the bomb ever useful? It can be. It's very good against the Act 1 boss, generally. In later game, it can be good if you can, like, Echo Form or Burst it. Tiny Knob. Alright, worst damage next turn is 27, right? So what I'm getting at is that I'm allowed to Flame Barrier. And Forge Pot. Although Burning Elite is next, yeah? Other options, just take the 8. And then keep both potions guaranteed into this. Maybe that's better. Yeah, maybe that's better. Health is stupid. Already been over this. Health is stupid. Disregard health. Acquire more potions. It's actually only 5, right? Yeah, take 5. Akabeko is pretty sweet. Akabeko Insect is a nice little start here. More of the same card, sadly. Rampage is here. If I need a way to beat Guardian, we could take Rampage, but I am not that desperate. Screw it, I'm upgrading my Flame Barrier. It's a good card. Oh, we do get money out of the chest. Now I can buy another relic. Awesome. And question card early, giving us more choices. I'm really a big fan of anytime you get this before the boss, because then you get 4 rare card picks. And I can take even more money if I'm willing to take a curse. Although, what does that extra money let me do? Not much. I guess I could buy a rare relic. Oh, that is a meaningful threshold. All right, we'll do it. Maybe we get a remove anyway. Get the opposite of a remove. We get another curse. No, I'll just take 5 max health. And then we'll fight the tiny regenerating Lagavulin. Wait, no, it's regenerating its health while it sleeps. Horrible. Oh no. My insect. Help. Okay, this is good though. It's in a restorative cocoon. It's healing up after fighting the adventurer. I just put Flame Barrier back on top. Yeah. Then Headbutt before Flame Barrier, because I don't want to draw Flame Barrier again next turn. Pretty easy fight. Flex cancels the negative. The power. Get a Dreamcatcher, which is probably doing nothing. Limit Break is here. Limit Break is not good. But it could be. We have Headbutt, which makes it less bad. And we have Question Card, which also makes it less bad. I'll take it, actually. Two shops in a row. Okay. Shard is here. Shard Question Card is pretty strong, actually. But I don't think this is a good spot for it, though. Probably removing the curse. Probably buying Disarm. Yeah, I like Disarm a lot. I'll pay for a Disarm, and then I don't think I'm going to buy Feed. Buy Potion Belt. Change the franchise. I mean, BG3 changed the franchise in the same way that Fallout 3 changed the franchise, as in you're having completely different people make a completely different game 20 years later. Just using the licensing of the first game. Cranium Basher, thanks for 6 months of support. Thoughts on this Impervious? Same as the Feed. I don't really want to pay this much for a rare card at the moment. There's no reason to remove at this shop, so we might as well go next shop. Okay, Pommel Strike looking pretty good. Boo Doll would have been nice. Trip is interesting. Definitely remove the doubt now. Buy 7 max health. It's kind of whatever. Yeah, I'm not thrilled by these shops, actually. Might just keep floating money for now. This should be enough to beat Guardian, at least. Is Belton 820 not one of the stronger relics? No, it is one of the stronger relics. It definitely is. Pretty good, anyway. I want this Burning Pact. Only sort of. Alright, I'm not buying anything else. I guess I'll upgrade the Flex. Worth paying 2 health to make sure we don't get slapped next turn. Fire Pot is the only way to not get slapped, actually. Ow. Actually, I should have struck first. Would have done 6 more there. Flame Barrier definitely welcome. Hey, we got it. Scaling acquired. Nice. You're roasted. GG. Okay, pretty clean Guardian fight. We get some more money and a choice of 4 rares with the bonus rare being Offering. We do like. Offering in this deck is the way that we can line up the Flex and Limit Break more reliably because it can be draw 5, which is very nice. Exhume to get the Limit Break back is kind of interesting, or to get Disarm back. But yeah, it looks like Offering is our glue that will hold the rest of the deck together here. Let's take Offering. And then Energy sounds good. Curse Key is fine. Philostow is also decent because of Disarm. I think I'd rather take Curse Key, though. Welcome, Curse Key. Now we have a perfectly fine Act 2 Clad. Shops are decently placed. I rather like this path. Although, can I handle this elite? Hopefully. How good am I at elite fighting? I don't know. If I had a whirlwind, I'd feel a lot better. Let's start with a couple fights and see what happens. Mess up my draw. I don't think I can kill next turn, though. This might hurt. We should have headbutt the Flame Barrier. Let's see. 14 plus 21. Not quite. Forge Pot does kill, though, so I think I'm going to do that. Definitely taking a way to gain strength that isn't flex. This will help a lot, too. Now the limit break is a lot better. A lot better. Nerds. Oh no, I have no pummel here. Good. Headbutt something, huh? Ow. I've been swooped. Help. Yeah, I saw that coming. I saw that coming. I want to hurt this one now. Just disarm it, actually. Get wrecked. Flame barrier did not cooperate here. Kind of sad. So we got cronked a bit. We can take a second copy of disarm, which I do like a lot. I do like a lot. Might be wrong, but I'm doing it. That's probably the upper limit on disarms that we want. So am I actually good to go this way? I'm gonna suck at multi-enemy fights. Concerning. Keep out of the hard pool. I will pay for the remove. That sounds nice. Strikes are actually decent at this point. But I'll remove one anyway. Cards would be good here. Ooh, how about I upgrade my strikes and defends? Yeah, for getting through the next few floors, that sounds perfect. Also, I kind of forgot that we have insects. This isn't too bad. Second disarm feeling really good into Book of Stabbing. Also, the offering has been incredible. Do I need to limit break the strength potion? I don't think that I do. I think we're good at this fight. We can just play our attacks. Although I do have to play the hemokinesis. Flame barrier just ain't it, huh? Okay, but I can headbutt the flame barrier and put it on top. That's the other option. And draw it, that is. More like lame barrier. Okay, that wasn't bad at all. We get a whetstone, upgrading 2 attacks at random. And I'm thinking about taking an Iron Wave. I'm gonna do it. Just need more attacks of some kind. That also gets upgraded right away, which is pretty good. Block 7's not bad. And then, can I upgrade here? I can. We should upgrade the offering. Yeah, we should upgrade the offering. So then we can maybe finally get Limit Break and the Strength together. Our second elite will be Miniature Slavers. How much damage are we looking at here? We can do 17 plus 18 plus 7 is 42. So that does kill this guy without using the strength pots. Let's just do that. Having some trouble around floor 33 on Defect. Yeah, this is your first major scaling check. To get past the Act 2 boss, you kind of need powers of some kind, or some kind of way to scale your stats up enough that you can do a lot. If you're dying to the Act 2 boss, maybe you need more, like, orb scaling powers, more defragments, loops, capacitors type stuff. So I'll headbutt the Iron Wave. Having a specific plan for Collector's minions is also a good idea. This Collector is such a big meanie. 9 damage, huh? I don't want to play the Offering. Maybe I should have done the small damage to somebody else. Yeah, whatever. It's fine, it's fine. It's not fine. Should have played Offering, I think. Ah. Thankfully, we are allowed to rest. Heron's Ashes. When we exhaust a card, deal damage to all enemies. There's the Whirlwind I wanted. Okay, get in my deck, Whirlwind. You are late. And this is a high rarity chest. We're also able to remove the curse at the shop right away, so this is a perfect time to open a chest here. Blue Candle. Do I take Blue Candle instead of skipping it? No, I don't. That's fine. Pellets are here. Feel no pain is definitely happening. How do I feel about pellets? Pellets with flex are awesome. Yeah, take the pellets here. Can I do pellets and the orange pellets? Pellets feel no pain remove? No, I can't. Slightly off on that. So I have to keep the injury or don't buy the feel no pain. Injury is 3 block. Injury is not 3 block. Just magically inventing cards we don't have that can exhaust injury. We don't have a way to exhaust injury, chat. Yet is probably true. Like, yeah, I am going to click on cards, so we'll be able to exhaust it. It's not that bad either. It's not like it shows up on turn 1 all the time. Skipped it. Skip. Skip is a strong word for took whirlwinds. And skip nothing. This fight scares me. The speed potion is very strong with pellets, but I think I'm going to use it right here. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Give me the Iron Wave back then, I guess. The enemy does not intend to attack. Thanks for blocking so much, I guess. Okay. Pretty good savings from that speed pot, because the draw order was actually quite bad. Worked out, though. Alright, now we can rest. Second flex is here. Cute. No, I don't take things that don't say card draw right now, I don't think. Or exhaust. Exhaust is fine, too. But shrug. It says draw. Alt. Today is the day I must settle the score with the murderer of my beloved pet Noodles. I'm all for a good cause, sir. For Noodles, give me strength. Crash, clang, pow. We lose the bet, but at least we weren't gouged by a lance. Yeah, getting that twice in a row did seem unlikely. We already got the epic Noodles win recently. For murderer. is an inconvenient injury. It's true. Just headbutt the flame barrier. There might be a way to get a kill this turn, but I'm just going to do this because it's fun. Get wrecked. Red Skull is here, giving us bonus strength below half health. Corruption is here. With all of my skills and my feel no pain. Welcome, Corruption. To my deck. And... now what? Limit break upgrade seems hilarious. Probably not that good. I'll just upgrade spot weakness. Oh. Actually, that helped me out, so screw it. Great. Good work. And I would like to draw cards, please. Not those cards. Dang it. Rude. Rude. Break the spot weakness. Damn it. Jerk. And it's bottom deck. I guess you can headbutt it next time. But yeah, trash. Total trash. It means I'm breaking the limit break too. Yeah. I think I have to play the Corruption anyway. I can also reset here. I need to strength potion now. Okay, this works. He'll always attack me next turn, so we can headbutt the spot weakness. There we go. Okay, now we're fine. Above half, just for another moment here. Headbutt the flex. Yeah, headbutt flex. I think we have him. At least I hope so. Got him. Not if I kill you first, champ. GG. Barricade versus Offering. I like Barricade with double disarm. Try it out. A mid. A mid is very good here. Yeah, mid is crazy good. If we have Pyramid, it means we can no longer brick Spot Weakness, and we also can't brick the Limit Break with the Spot Weakness. We can also always do Flex Limit Break. Yeah, that's really good. And we're 4 energy Pyramid. That's nice. 1 second wind away from greatness. Yeah, the curse is a bit of a downside now, but we can just remove that. Smile, or can we? No, never mind. We can't just remove it. Never minds. If only it was so easy. Starting out here-ish. Do Elite, Fire, Elite. The Elites are still easy. Hopefully. Also, Ekka Becco gets a lot better. Becky. 2 and pass the turn here. Okay. Not as I'd hoped. Okay. Power. Get him. Curious. I don't think I want more of these at the moment. We're offered 999 gold. That seems bad given the shop placement. We'd have to get through 2 elites with 2 normalities with pyramid and no exhaust cards. Yeah, don't click on that option. You're gonna die. I'll take the fight for the rare relic. That sounds great. Yeah, you're super dead if you do that. Do it, you coward. I demand you throw the run for my entertainment. Immediately. We skipped Dead Branch here? Might, actually. Yeah, Dead Branch does seem a little questionable. Unceasing Top. Well, that's just about worthless, but maybe someday it will do something. Burning Pact. Finally, a way to exhaust cards. Also, Heavy Blade. He's kind of amazing, too, but I want the Burning Pact. Hopefully, we'll see another Heavy Blade type card. Now, I think I want more fights. We got one of the good events already. The really good events, anyway. We got the most good events. Block. Arma Plus. That's a pretty good card with Pyramid. Yes, I'll take the Arma Plus. It's not like anything else is good, right? Ancient Potion with pellets, less good than normal. But what is my spiker? I don't have a spiker solution. Ow? Ow. My face, though. I should play Whirlwind for 0 there. Would I had a chance? Well, I still could. Same. Here we go. Barricade gets down. Feel no pain gets down. Pretty good. Boomerang Plus. Okay, in a deck that is scaling strength and values energy a lot, this is quite good. Not usually a huge fan of Boomerang, but with the free upgrade, it is quite solid. So I'll take it. Also, I'm taking a bunch of damage on turn 1 here. Ow. You can strike the Spaghetti Man in this position to reroll the intent, but it's only likely to get worse for you if you do, so I really don't recommend it. This is the second best intent out of like 5. Yeah, I can do that instead. Probably not recommended. Accepts. Okay, health is definitely trending downward, which I'm not a fan of, but we are making progress. Good. I think I want to headbutt anything here. Yep, that's gonna hurt. A lot. Red Skull value. We might just die here, actually. Concerning. Dying would be bad here. Also, I can't even kill both daggers. Ow. Strength Pot doesn't do anything here. Looks like I'm dead. Offering can maybe save me. Did not. Actually, can I kill? Because that's the way to not die. If I just kill. Winning would be good here. Self-forming clay, okay. Berserk? Is Berserk good here? No, Berserk is not good here. I think we're cooked. try, though. Yeah, Berserk Pellets does nothing because 1 energy per turn does nothing. Yeah, that's... Yeah, it doesn't matter if I can negate the downside when we don't benefit from the upside, chat. Please no. True Grit is here. I'll probably take another Flame Barrier, though. Okay, here we go. Lock cards would be good here. Find... Actually, do I have to find Barricade? What if I just do a lot of damage? Yeah, I don't think I have to play Offering here. Get a Turnip. We're immune to Frail. And a True Grit Plus. It says plus on it. Good. I'll take the attack pod. In case I run into Reptomancer again, which I might do if I go here. I am thinking a couple of rest sites is good, shops is good. We'd love to remove some cards here. We'd love to remove some cards here. Keep that. Abacus could be good here. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. And I can exhaust stuff, right? Only got 1 pommel. Why'd I skip the chest? Because opening the chest gives me a curse. Take the Abacus here. And wait 1 floor here. Take the drop kick. And I can't buy a remove, though. Oh, speaking of removes, lose strike. Excellent. Okay. Abacus is all coming together now. Instead of removing, though, I am going to buy Feel No Pain, because that's very good. And I'll think about Battle Trance. I'll think about Battle Trance. Looks like it's Pummel Strike upgrade time. It's recall time is what it is, actually. Yeah, it's recall time. Afraid of Repto again. Not as much. Not as much as I was. Alright, we'll do it. Yeah, I shouldn't be doing it, but we'll do it. Shouldn't have done it. I shouldn't have done it. They don't even need to. Not really. Not really. Actually, did I have a kill there? Maybe I did. Would have thought about that harder. Either way, we get an Ancient Potion. We do get the Battle Trance after all, which I will take. It says card draw on it. We like that. We can purge the no draw effect as well. I'm going to rest for more health because I'm scared. Also, I get a Flame Barrier, a Feel No Pain, or an Offering. So actually, that's amazing. Or a Bloodlet. They're all good. All 4 of these cards are good. I think we want the Offering. But yeah, they're literally all good. Just gonna Corruption right away here. Am I allowed to do that? Gosh, I hope so. Ow. Ow. That's a big ouch. Good Energy Potion to try to Unceasing Top here. I think that's really worth it. Let's take a whole bunch of damage. I'm in danger. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Health gonna be enough for the next boss, though? I don't know. Gonna have to draw well. We might burn out before we get to Act 4. One. Okay, that's a good start. Energy Potion, Whirlwind solves the bird problem right away. That's not a bad idea. Very scared. Okay, looking good. I don't think it's stronger yet. Okay. Stay offering here. Good. Slow it down. Discard. Just a little bit. Oh. Maybe not. No, you're gonna make me play Corruption. No. Yeah, I have to now. I have to. I think I'm dead, though, right? I'm just dead because I didn't draw this defend. Let me see. If I play both powers, that's the most block, right? Yeah, that is the most block. So if I play both powers, we're going to block an additional 14, and it's going to do 26. That sounds like enough, right? Because we have 19 plus 10. Yeah. Okay, we live if we play both powers here. Corruption, feel no pain, spot weakness, let me break. 3 is fine. I can live on 3. Can always count on Abacus. Okay, we made it to Act 4. Pretty happy. That was close. Too close. GG. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the spire, the source of this never-getting-removed curse? The injury. You ready your boomerang? Strike 1979 times. Good year. Taking a nap. We're missing 18 health, and we get 4 cards to look at. One of which is Burning Pact, one of which is Disarm. Think I want another Burning Pact. And boom shika wow wow. Why did the Ironclad have to go to the doctor? He was experiencing burning when he packed. No refunds. Give me that. Yeah, I can't quite afford potion and remove, so probably just potion. Probably just potion. Yeah, the curse stays with us. As it should. We do our best here. Start. I'm going to potion right now. Better. Some like Ekka nonsense that I can maybe do if I'm lucky. Saving energy here. Seems really bad. Ouch. Shame. Although, wait, we got it now, right? I don't even need to play Offering, right? We have 23 by 4. 92. Yeah, we can just do this. Okay, so that actually did pay off. I'm happy with that. Bag of Prep is great. Dark Embrace is here. Freaking yoink. Old? Ancient Potion with pellets, by the way. Kind of sad. Okay, I do like Feel No Pain Corruption turn 1. Yeah, maybe save the Feel No Pain so I can pellets next turn. Let's Battle Trance first. Okay, let's actually play Barricade. Play Barricade, Feel No Pain. Save Corruption for next turn. Is there any benefit to using the Ancient Potion here? No. It's better used with Flex. I don't hate that idea, Glashman. I think it would make more sense as a relic, though. Potion that lets you steal something is kind of bizarre, thematically. Am I okay with this? No, I don't want a corruption yet. Let's go disarm. Dark Embrace. Burning Pact. Get rid of injury here. Whirlwind. Cleanses the debuffs. Okay, now I need to play corruption, I think. Not gonna be enough. Just with enough strength it will be. This is second Feel No Pain. Do we use that now? I think we do. Time to do some damage. Okay, we cap damage. That's got to be good. Excellent. Just hit butt boomerang. Let's go for the kill. Rid of this. Cap the damage once again. Any damage back is always welcome. Ring again. With this. GG, Mr. Hart. Got it. Relatively close, though. GG. Streak stays alive. Oh, yeah, Streak's actually at 4 now. I never updated my title. in the last run. GG. Get absolutely bonked, Mr. Hart. That was a cool run. Not quite overpowering. Had to carry around curses forever. It's a tough run. But worked out. Worked out. GG. G freaking G. Boomerang was very good. Yeah, I'm really glad we took that boomerang. Heavy Blade would have been fine, too. Now, what has it been done? Spire sleeps. So shall I. Yeah, it's what, like the 5th run in the last couple weeks where I've been like, oh, I'm dead, but then I wasn't dead. Keep doing that. A good highlight. Never give up on a run. Even if it seems like Awakened One is about to kill you. Never give up on a run. GG. G freaking G. Next up, chat, I think we're going to kick it over to some Monster Train. The second half of our stream today. Before that happens, I'm going to take a break here, refill the legs, stretch the water. I'll be back in a bit for some more deck building. BRB. All right, chat, thank you for waiting. We are back, and we're switching games here to some MT2. Got a couple good wins yesterday. Hopefully we can get a couple more. Update my category before I forget. $68 out of 180, is that where we're at? Something like that. Double check here. 66. Do I know how to get the Riverlands modifier in Against the Storm? I don't. No, I don't. But clan combo am I least looking forward to next? Oh dear. Let's see. Probably Luna Awoken. Or rather, Ekka plus Awoken, specifically Ekka. I'm also not looking forward to Shardtail Queen plus Umbra. Better Random says we are playing Shardtail Queen plus Pyreborne. That actually seems like a natural combination. Sure. Maybe this will go well. We do have Pyre of Entropy, which is quite strong. And we got a Hothead to start. That's nice. Plus double Pyre Cask, double Hornbreak. This actually seems like it could work pretty well. As it sure looks like a basic strategy of apply Pyre Gel and then hit for multiple times is going to work really well. These Queen's Implings stack with Pyre Gel. Hornbreaks work with Pyre Gel. Hothead works with Pyre Gel. That's all pretty good. Imp Toss works with Pyre Gel. Or we could have cheaper imps. Imp Toss does seem good. Yeah, Imp Toss seems hilarious. Give me the Imp Toss. Lost Luggage, actually quite bad because of our Pyre. We're already going to be drawing 10 on turn 2 pretty quickly. So we might as well take no Rage Decay. And Mark of Invasion. Whoops. Oh, no. Heck. Yeah. Whoops. Minus 75 gold, I guess. I was just saying Mark of Invasion should be easy, but then I didn't click on it correctly. Oh, well. Get him. Blah. Who needs money anyways? Yeah, currently I'm only doing random pairs I haven't won with yet. Okay. We don't actually do that much damage, but we do apply Pyre Gel and weaken it substantially. That should be enough. Okay, not bad. There's some ways to get rage. I guess I like Fledgling Imp. Putting rage on the Hothead seems really good, actually. Could take Alchemy, but I'm not really into... Maybe Golden Touch? Maybe Golden Touch. Probably Golden Touch. And we'll go Merchant of Steel here. Large Stone is here, Quick is here, Rage is here. These are all pretty good. Gold Tooth does damage based on your money. Or Guildmonger gives you eggs when they die. Kind of a good throwaway unit. I think Guildmonger's fine here. Yeah, Large Stone Rage Hothead does seem pretty strong. I do like that. I can put damage on somebody if I want to. Maybe Guildmonger. Probably not, though. I'm just going to hold the money. And yeah, now the Shardtail Queen has to kind of not participate very much. Just get Garfield again. Yeah. Garfield would be good here, has been called. We'll do this for now. Snipe this guy. Blech. Breathe on the boss to kill the back line. Yeah, that's rather important to kill this thing. I can even Golden Touch it for some money. Might as well, yeah? Yeah. Acceptable. Now we just need that minus cooldown tome. How about more copies of Hornbreak? Hidden Passage can also be pretty good here, letting us overstack a floor. Actually, I'm going to take that. And then let's go with another Pyre cask, actually. More damage scaling. Second Merchant of Steel, very reasonable. Get another good unit. We can also go Merchant of Arms here. And look for some equipment. I think I like checking out another unit, though. Especially with Hidden Passage, right? Yeah. Let's keep investing in our units. We're offered multi-strike and quick. Oh my. Give me something good to go with that, please. Magma Mauler is an option. We could also go double Hothead, and then I just alternate them on every other turn. That's pretty badass, too. That's pretty badass. Just two Hotheads. Magma Mauler gives us the scaling that we want for the bosses, though. But I think that is what we want. And I'm going to give him multi-strike quick, because that is really good. You'd roll for Endless to go on Guildmonger? That's fair. That's totally fair. Which Divine Shard do we take? Ooh. One health with Pyre of Entropy seems really bad, right? Yeah, we don't do that. I'll take more health. Health sounds good. But yeah, we just die instantly, right? Draw 4 shards in one hand and I die instantly? No thanks. You hear a terrible rumble. It is done. Okay, seems like we totally mess with Fleshweaver, right? Got a bad time. Gonna put the Guildmonger on top to tank Fleshweaver. Hothead Magma Mauler below. Actually gonna go the middle floor here. Maybe send more things. Money. Then Fleshweaver flies to the middle floor at the same time the wave arrives, so we can breathe fire on all. Kind of the plan here. Bonus points if I Horn Break to spawn 2 minions and then Fire Breathe? Yes, let's do that. Blah. Maybe wanted to Fire Cast before I did that? Probably. Actually, yeah, no, what I want to do is Hidden Passage the Miscreant. Before I do that. Okay, let's do that. Effective. And already we have almost all the mass taken off the Fleshweaver. That's pretty cool. It's only down to 1. Heck, be at 0, sir. Looks like I will take some damage here. That's fine. I'm gonna stew it down. Take 2. And yes, Enduring. This boss was added with the most recent patch. Free update for everybody. Since release, we've gotten new cards for each clan. A lot of balance changes for especially the MT1 clans. and new bosses, and new events, and new relics, or artifacts, whatever they're called. Quite a bit of bonus stuff. Cook 'em. Kill this guy. Kill both of these guys, actually. Not too worried about the Flesh Weaver at this point. This boss's whole gimmick is that each time you hit them, they break off a small piece of themselves, which just becomes an enemy minion. And the boss itself gets weaker. So you're rewarded for being able to hit the boss for small damage a whole lot. They add new rooms, yes. Yeah, every clan got like new rooms and equipment. And some of the MT1 heroes now have abilities instead of their old MT1 effects, which are a lot better in general. Let's Spire cast the big boy. We don't have right now is a way to stay alive. Oh, nice. More egg. We got to 6. That's really good. 6 is really good. We can loot now. There it is. Tome of Contracts. Reduce a unit's cooldown timer by 1 to a minimum of 1. Makes the hothead breathe fire every turn, which is just extremely good. It's like quick sweep, except it doesn't activate spikes. Although it does get stopped by silence, which will be a bit annoying. Oh, we haven't seen Apex Imp in a while. When gaining armor, gain rage equal to the amount of armor you would gain. Problem is I have no way to gain armor. Horned Warrior looks probably the best out of what we have. And this stack wants energy pretty badly. Yeah, energy. Loot. More Pyre Gel. Oh, and Pyre Tap is disgustingly good. Cards can be played for their cost in health instead of energy. Very, very good. I think this is probably the most broken out of all the standard relics. It's a little too good. How much do I want intrinsic? Pretty badly. And yet, these are both useless. Useless-ish. Oh, I also want holdover on the thingy, right? I have enough money for that. I am going to go here? Alright, fine. Let's go Merchant of Trinkets. I fooled myself into thinking that's a good idea. Yeah, I'll cook first. It's not Garfield. Sad. Oh, it's the pile of wings. It's actually rather useful. Yeah, we give those to the Magma Mauler. He's already got 2 upgrades. And then we change our deployment up a bit. After using an ability, friendly units gain +5 attack power. It's kind of badass. We can take more maximum horde. Definitely want the attack power from ability. Definitely. Yeah, currently our main units both have abilities, so this is really good. Might take expanded coffers. We actually can't generate enough eggs that I think it's a good idea, though, so maybe not. No, I need money for that Merchant of Magic, actually. Yeah, I'm going to save the money. Sorry, greed lovers. Okay, on. There we go. Like this. Kind of cooked, though, huh? Yeah, this trial is pretty tough overall. Guess we save the fire breathing. Less corruption on the hothead this way. Hothead is gonna die, huh? My answer to that. Played differently is my answer. Maybe I shouldn't have taken this trial. Trouble. Much trouble. Okay, we do have some strengths, though, right? Yeah, we do. Okay. Atomic contracts on you. Breathe fire. Gold touch you. You fly here. Oh, you can fly in front. Fly here. This is fine. Milkshake Emma, thanks for the Prime sub and the 4 months of support. I'm going to hidden passage and imp up into the battle line. Just hitting for 1 is actually going to be really relevant for taking out the boss. Hilariously. Get some rage. Just is fine. Please fire. Good. Great. Gotta do something slightly differently there. Like all of you. Yeah, we can use the Pyre tap to avoid 1 damage. Smart. Brilliant. I want this imp here. Yeah, because I want a hidden passage the imp. Sure thing. Summon, okay. Pyre casks definitely go on the boss here. And I will pay health to do this. Should probably also pay health to do this. Okay, might as well. Oh, what do you mean no valid target? Are you kidding me? Bruh. Damned. I can Golden Touch again. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, don't mind if I do. Crunchy. Okay, X. Good. I got 4 eggs. Perfect. Okay. So we didn't need to fear after all. Challenge was worth it. I was worried about Relentless. We seem to be doing okay. Fire Gel is really good. Impish Scholar is kind of fun. Get me back Pyre Cask or Tome of Contracts. Sorry, stuck up well. It's not your day. Save. Why wasn't I flying around with Magma Mauler? I wanted to be able to reposition on the final turn there. I know that we got a +5 buff for doing it. But I just wanted to make sure I had it for the boss wave. Turned out I didn't need it, thankfully. But one thing I could have done is fly behind the imps to have more chump block. We're going this way. Okay, go intrinsic. Remove consume from Pyre Cask. Seems kind of nice. Or I can add consume to Golden Touch and then remove it so that we have a 0-cost Golden Touch. I think I want to do that. I want to remove consume. No, I want to remove consume from Pyre Cask, definitely. And then add consume to one of these fire starters. 2 of them, actually. Do Holy Stone Golden Touch. Holy Stone is really good with the Pyre. I'll just skip, though. Okay, there's the holdover. That's what I want, right? Holdover Hidden Passage? Yeah, that's what I want. Permafrost, holdover Hidden Passage. Yes. These are always in hand. I'd like that to be Pyrogel 21. Let's make this 0-cost. Actually, should have put the +10 on the Hornbreak. Whatever. Might keep 1 Shield Steward. Rage adds more. For the first time each turn, you target a friendly unit with a spell. Non-move effects also hit all other friendly units on the room. Do we have any spells that would be good for that? Tome of Contracts is the only one that actually benefits. There's also a slightly different hilarious thing that I can do with this, which might be worth it. Honestly, yes. See if chat can think of what I'm thinking of. Multi-strike shouldn't be scary because I should be killing... Yeah, that's right. Blow up an entire floor of imps to gain eggs. Exactly. Exactly. That's the kind of shenanigans I'm thinking of. Guildmonger, you just go on the bottom to die. You go here. You don't get played yet. Exactly. Yes. That. New valid target. Play anything right now. Oh yeah, I should have flown before I used the tome, right? It's all right. It's all good. Okay, so Golden Touch on this guy earns me 1 egg, but if I Golden Touch the Imp... Yes! We go to full eggs. Excellent. I was hoping it would work that way. Brilliant. Excellent. Yeah, now we actually do want the expanded coffers, so I do kind of regret not taking it. Although, without the prism, I wouldn't have it in the first place, right? Or no. I have more upgrades on my spells. Ah well, whatever. This is fine. Boing. Gee. I like a way to daze things. Dragon's Breath is nice. Loot. On your first turn, +2 embers, nice. Or gain armor after using an ability. That's also really good. I like the survivability, actually. Give me that. Oh, and then gain more armor. Oh, that's badass. Railhammer Shale Shell is actually insane. It's actually insane. And then... anything I want to do? Being Hothead would be hilarious. That just +7? Yeah, that should just be +7. I could also dupe the Magma Mauler. That's also quite good. Probably even better, actually. Yeah, and I do like the Arms Merchant. I do. Okay, let's go here. Friendly units gain Rage on Strike and Revenge. Wait, Nintendo 64? Holy. Probably just reroll, though. I don't love these. Mine Cage is funny. Fight Club's fine. Inferno Room can help me deal with Serapeternus. Actually, yeah, give me Inferno Room. And Fight Club, I guess. The Inferno Room deployable. Great. He was very good. And let's purge the last steward, because it looks like you're gonna die. Bud. Yeah, then all the silence guys are dead, and that should make things pretty easy. It also kills all of Kale's food. Actually, no, they have 60 health, don't they? I'm not worried. Oh, these ones are 30. Okay. You almost feel bad for the big guy. Almost. Tiresome climb. Oh, it's what feels longer. Yeah, we're gonna Blah. Where's the money? Where is it? Lightest cooldown 1. What artifact is killing all 3 imps? The Abyssal Prism. When you target a friendly enemy with a spell, non-move effects also target all other friendlies on the same floor. So I'm using that with a damage spell to benefit myself by damaging all my own units and get eggs from them. Kind of a unexpected interaction. Don't want to kill Kale yet. Guess we want to do this then. One more. So here it is again. Okay. We have 4 eggs. I play Golden Touch on 1 imp. And now we have 7 eggs. In fact, actually, hold on. I'm going to undo. I'm going to undo. Wait, is it the first time per turn? No, it's the first time per turn, right? Yeah, first time each turn. So I can't Pyre cast first. Okay, yeah, Golden Touch here. Go back up. One more turn here. I'd like to get the 8th egg, if possible. Put some damage to make it happen. Yeah, because then I can Golden Touch one last time. This time just kill you. GG. Okay, that Golden Touch turned out to be hilarious. Hellhorned is great. When a unit gains Pyre Gel, it gains more. I will take the Hellhorned. And then do we need even more energy? It seems like we do, because space is doing nothing, right? Even more energy. Loot. When a unit ascends, they gain Pyre Gel is pretty good. Not much equipment going on. Ember Charge is also quite nice. Let's take Ember Charge. These cost cards and cards with 3 or more cost have Permafrost. I don't think I need that. Gracious Reflection's a bit late, but I guess I'll take it. Can you find the same relic several times in this game? Only if you're looting from the Horde, I believe. Yeah, I think only with Horde. Still unupgraded units. Seems better, though. Yeah, this seems better. On the fight club also makes fire breathing guy stronger, faster. Do a deployable Hell Furnace. Quick. Already quick, aren't I? Yeah. Stasis Crystal can help against Titans. I'm not going to need help. Yeah, I'm not going to need that help. is too. Name toss. Yeah, I can definitely handle that. Don't even need to think about it. Definitely handle that. Maybe I just want to go bottom floor setup here because the Giga Boss. Yeah, let's try that. It's the Giga Boss. I won't be able to do any ascending shenanigans. Alright. We have other means at our disposal. Do we not? We do. Yeah, this is fine for now. Want all the imps on one floor? I do, actually. Eggs. Find out there. This guy's gonna be helpful. Guys live too. Okay. KO them. Just gotta go on you. Guys at the end of the turn, that's fine. Yeah, I can do some stuff next turn. I guess we want this upset. And I would like to play Golden Touch too, yeah? Not here though. We need to do that. Do here. Oh, we're fine. Yeah, these guys aren't too bad. Can we deal with the Overblessed? Oh, totally. Cool. And I can even get one more egg if I nom on the Queen's Implant here. I mean, why would I not, right? Actually, wait. Hold on. Just have each spell. Because it had no non-move effects? Hell yeah. Give me 2 eggs. Excellent. Excellent. Most excellent. $50 to apply armor 54 to a friendly unit. This is very good. Yeah, this is really good. Give me that. Loot. Axe Ford, too late. Give me the stats, please. This is +9/+9 on the Magma Maulers, too. Is Hothead a whelp? No, Hothead is a dragon. Piercing damage. Jackstrips is amazing with Fire Gel. Wait, Sinner's Salve, though. Makes all of these cost 0. That's tempting. I do want Jackstrips, though, I think. Our Seraph is Sap Seraph. Jerk Seraph. Do get to make this double stack, as hoped. This should be permafrost. No, we don't need to be permafrost doing. This is not happening. Bonus attack power on Slay seems good. Magma Core is really good. Oh, Heart's not bad either. Yeah, Magma Core is crazy good. That's actually insane. Right? Our Pyre applies Pyre Gel 2 to all enemy units. Actually, Pyre Gel 3, excuse me. To all enemy units on all floors every time we take damage, which I can do by playing cards. Right? We have 155 health. Seems really good. We're gel maxing now. We're gelling like a felon. These things are actually useful. Armor freeze the golden touch? No. gonna go with no. Yeah, I get 2 more. Who's this? Oh yeah, should we be saving for the armor card? Yeah, I probably should have. And for Gore. Yeah, I totally forgot. Okay, we'll have 1 use. We'll be able to play it in the Titans fight. I just gotta be careful. Have to use Guildmonger, so don't remove Guildmonger. Oops. Yeah, that's an oops. I have done the oops. We're fine, though. Guess I'll fly them next turn. Save some health for Titan's fight. Where are your Putter Gel? Enjoy your Pyre. Great. Lovely. Well, sort of. Actually, you go up here, sir. Did Jackstrips just hurt Seraph? What the hell? Doesn't do that normally. Why? Why does it work like this? Like this. what's really getting me. Just go get hit by these guys. A lot of damage to Seraph. And to the Hothead. I want to do damage to Seraph here. That's fine. And then he takes jackstrip damage. Interesting. Very interesting. GG. Oh, I didn't get enough money. Oh, well. I'm out. Fight the Titans! Again. Did I break Monster Train 2 again? Yeah, kind of. Yeah, kind of. Mom. Tiresome climb you. And Pyre. You should have Pyre first. Whatever. Go up. Firestarter back, I guess. As well. Like Pyre Gel. Look at all that Pyre Gel. Nice. 1,000 damage turn 1. Two, three, 4, 5, 6. Get in there, Guildmonger. Join the fray. Oh, actually, I should be doing this here. Gel on Entropy too, because of the way that we separated the Titan from the regular wave. This is kind of scary though. Casually hit this guy for 200 a whole bunch. Why not? Fire gel the whole train. Also, why not? Yeah, why not? Entropy's down to basically 1. Seems good. Yeah, this will be a very short Titan's fight. Hurting me only makes me apply more Pyre gel to you, you fools. Great. Okay, fair enough. Let's play these now. Good. Welcome back, Savagery. Welcome back. A lot of Pyre gel on Dominion. Turn win, that's pretty good. Definitely happy with that. GG. Dumpster Rack with the 52 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Entropy beats Entropy. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. And that was our first win with the Magma Mauler. Very cool. Very, very cool. Alright, we're gonna do one more run. I'm gonna take a quick break before this one, though. But I will let you see the starting condition, Luna Pyreborne. With Ekka? Concerning. Very concerning. Oh, but we have Malicka shifting Pyre. Interesting. All right. Place your bets on how long this run is going to make it. How far we get. At least the fire starters and the witch weaves work well together. Actually, this might be better than I thought. Yeah, this combo might be better than I thought. I'll be back in a bit. Twitch chat. BRB. All right, chat, we're back. Yeah, this should live the first few floors without too much trouble. We have a weak combat stance on the Pyre, but it looks like we'll be able to get through the first combat without too much trouble. At least that is my sincerest hope here. Let's see what kind of... Probably just Celestial Spellweaver. Yeah, then we can use the Phase Blessing effectively. That sounds fine. Notably, Silver Empress has a lot more health than Spellweaver. Can be quite relevant, actually, but I think we're okay. Prism is back, and Prism is actually freaking awesome with Phase Blessing. Hell yeah. Okay, we have this guy. Remember to take the first challenge this time. And if I'm right, then Nightingale on the top means that the boss arrives when he has multi-strike. By default, pretty sure. And I think I don't want to play any students. This is the sap boss. Stinky sap boss. Just want to be scaling conduit up here. He's going to get through and do 4 damage to the Pyre. A little annoying, but it's fine, I think. Actually, is he even going to get to do that? Yes, he is. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. This guy will go through. And yes, we timed it correctly to get the multi-strike to the boss. Are we able to kill this guy, though? I don't know. Yes. Good. Yeah, this looks very promising. Is there any way to give a Pyre quick? No, but you can daze enemies, and then the Pyre hits them, and they don't hit it back. So dazing enemies is probably your best bet. Another Phase Blessing. I think I take that, right? Endless Summon Phase is cute. Ooh, Spell Chain Lava Flow. Love that. Yeah, the free upgrades are gonna be good here. I imagine we go Merchant of Steel. We got a Luna unit. Mage Blade would be good. Mage Blade would be good. Strike. Multi-strike large stone is pretty good on the Nightingale. No. Oh, there's the Mage Blade. Selene Acolyte with can't gain armor. Not bad. Kind of like that with the Nightingale, because then you either have multi-strike or you have sweep. Although they can't all fit on the same floor at the moment. Gate guard for tanking? We tank just fine. Yeah, we tank just fine. So I'm going to go large stone conduit Nightingale. I'll take capacity. Seems good. Good enough, anyway. To Ekka and the Selene Acolyte here. Spooky, having only 5 health in the front. Save the Pyre here. This guy doesn't fit anywhere. Oh, and they're all going to the top floor? Ooh, I forgot about this. It's not good. Actually, I gotta undo that. Get 3 more to the Pyre. Kill this guy. Here. That's a little bit. Probably should have swapped those then, put the Nightingale in the middle. It's fine. Here we go. Sweep is only half the time. Short of it is, the Selene Acolyte does more damage per hit than the Nightingale. That's why she gets the multi-strike. That's all there is to it. This is pretty good. Silver Strike might be better. It comes with the Ember, though. Like a bloody moon. And I like the Permafrost Pyre Cask. We can stack more Pyre Gel on something important. Oh yeah, multi sweep really good against this particular Seraph. True. True. It's like healing is really a good idea. I would love a room or equipment to be deployable. So sure. Half steps out. Oh, we can put Spell Sanctum on the second floor. Oh. Oh, that's good. Well, sort of, actually. Spells don't cost that much. Fight Club on the third floor, or get the Hammer. I think I just want Spell Sanctum second floor. That's a crazy good room. Yeah, it's a crazy good room. There's also Hall of Mirrors. I think I want that. I don't think I want that. What about Soul Smelter? We could do Soul Smelter. Let's smelt some souls. Don't make that deployable, though. Make the lava armor deployable? Yes. Right. Alright, Flesh Weaver. You know the drill. I think you do. Alright, gonna fake out Flesh Weaver on the top floor. Two are gonna do the thing. Seems good. Let's do one damage run. Sort of the Flesh Weaver. Then do I Lava Flow Flesh Weaver as well? Put this guy down. What could down here actually? 1 and 1, I think. Oh, he goes to the bottom. Very good. Couldn't have been that bad. We got the phase blessing to stay alive with. Perfect. Perfect. Love to see it. Great. The multi-sweep will mess up the Flesh Weaver next turn. He's still going to do lots of damage. Too much damage. That's too much damage. Oh dear, I do nothing. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Bad draw alert. Oh no. Uh-oh. I might be dead to Flesh Weaver. Yeah, I think that's run over. Can't do anything now. Put this guy up top. Pick one. But yeah, without the Selene Acolyte, I think we're cooked here. so close to being able to survive, right? The incoming damage is 9 plus 29, 38. We have 35. 2 more spells would have done it. Dang. Oh, GG, I guess. GG. Any out. These guys. That's gonna die. This much out here. Fire Gel can't save us because all of our units just die. I haven't tweaked anything with the audio. I think just this particular track is loud. Tank. 11 from that guy, that's fine. Might be hope yet, actually. Don't panic. Okay, I gotta play another attack, probably. 15 from that guy, which is bad. Let me make this work. No. No, not without another Face Blessing getting thrown here. Not a chance. GG. Couldn't quite hack it during that fight. Didn't quite have the tanking power that we needed. GG. GG. All right, Twitch chat. I've got to actually get going here, so we're going to call things there. Thank you so much for tuning in and hanging out with me today. Back at it tomorrow with more Spire and probably the continuation of our Against the Storm playthrough. Wrapping up our Queen's Hand trial. I'll catch you later. I just go by Martin, Hell's Razor, Miskatonic Blue, Tigerbot Hesh, Explosive Ash, Rebelous Streams, and everybody else. Until next time, my friends, stay cozy. And hey, have a good one. Ta-ta. And night-night.